What's the pH what pH is pepsin optimum in again? Yeah, 7. Remember, 7 is neutral. Guys, we just telling us say Pepsi is acidic. Why would I mix up this? Come on. Mm. Jano. Me not like them answer here. When not give me right answer on the paper, but you not reason right. Pepsin is found in your stomach. How can it be 7? 7 is neutral. 7 is neutral. 7 is neutral. 7 is neutral. So how can an acidic pepsin function in highly acidic things? So how can it be 7? If you're saying 7, you're saying that it's neutral, guys. You can't say 7. Pepsin is 2. Pepsin is acidic. It's where the hydrochloric acid is in your stomach. Why would you say 7? Especially Kirk and all these people that were here the night before. Come on, man. We did this already. This is basic biology, guys. Come on. You have to hear it for a reason, not just what. Come on, guys. Better than that, man. Better than that one. So, pepsin is in acidic, so therefore it couldn't be C. Because it says function best in alkaline condition, and alkaline is from 7 to 14. Neutral is from 7 to 8. So anything after 7, it's going into alkaline conditions. So why is it A and not B? Why people say A? Why not B? It can't be the pancreas because the pancreas is neutral or near alkali. So why is not B? And why the people may say A, why not B? Wanna talk to me no man, talk to me no. It no matter whether I'm wrong or right, just talk. Pepsin convert protein to the simplest form of protein. Alright. So remember guys, remember that it's broken down in stages. The answer is A. Because it's broken down in stages. Right? Amino acid is converted into amino acid when it's in the final stage. And that's when it's in your small intestine. Right? So just like how amylase, right? When amylase break down sugar, when amylase break down carbohydrates in your mouth, it break it down to maltose, right? Not glucose, maltose, right? And then when it goes into the small intestine, the pancreatic amylase then breaks it down into glucose along with maltose, right? So at this stage now, it's the same thing with pepsin. Pepsin breaks it down to polypeptides. And then when it goes into the stomach, into the small intestine, it's further broken down into amino acid by trypsin. All right. So do we understand why it's A? So I don't want you guys to just saying A and getting the answer right, but I want you to understand why it is A. So in each stage of your body, things is broken down in stages, right? So what happened, right, is that it will be broken down fully in its simplest form at the final stage of assimilation or absorption. The final absorption takes place in your small intestine. So for example, if they should ask what does trypsin breaks down protein into, it wouldn't be polypeptide, it would be amino acid. Because trypsin is found in your small intestine. If them ask you what does salivary amylase break down carbohydrates in, it would more likely be maltose and not glucose, because it would be glucose in the small intestine. So skinny Ali, do you get that? All right, moving on. 14 refers to the following diagram of part of human digestive system. Rosemary, it's broken down in stages. So the final, remember, digestion is about turning complex molecule into this, breaking on the simplest format. The simplest format of carbohydrates is glucose. The simplest format of protein is amino acid, right? So the final stage is where to reach its simplest form. The final stage would be in the small intestine. So therefore, anything that's in between the small intestine and the mouth would be broken down, but not in its final stage. So carbohydrates is broken down into maltose first by the salivary amylase, and then it's further broken down by the pancreatic amylase into glucose, right? Then protein is broken down into polypeptides by pepsin, and then broken down into amino acid by trypsin. So therefore, that's why that is that, Rosemary. So this question says, refers to the following diagram part of human digestive system. Which sequence is correctly matching number, structure, and their function? So I'm seeing a lot of C there, which is 2, the liver, secretes gastric juice. The stomach secrete gastric juice. And then produce bile will be the liver, which is 1. And then absorb soluble end product would be. So you see, the small intestine is the final. That's what I was explaining. The small intestine is the final place of absorption of end products. End product. So the end product in this case, right, would be the final product of the complex molecule. So the end product of carbohydrates is glucose. The end product of of protein is amino acid, and it only get to the end product by the enzymes found in the small intestine. All of the other enzymes before that, they just break it down, but not to the simplest form. All right, moving on. So C is right. Question 15. The equation for aerobic respiration. All right, we get that enough time. Enough time. We get that on a paper 2. I'm quite tired of that paper there now. All right, so I'm seeing a lot of people with A. And quite frankly, let me just ask this. Is there anybody here can explain this enough time, but for the new people that might be here, is there anybody here that don't understand 15 and why is that? Why it is A? So Kwan, you don't understand why it is A. Okay, let me explain. Aerobic respiration is used to produce energy. Right? Aerobic respiration is using oxygen to produce energy. Right? So therefore, aerobic respiration is the opposite of photosynthesis. Right? So the equation for photosynthesis is water plus carbohydrates. Sorry, water plus carbon dioxide, my bad, over sunlight and chlorophyll gives you a byproduct of oxygen and glucose. Right? So to make energy, so that's how plants you make their energy, right? They use carbohydrate, they use carbon dioxide and water as raw material. They put that over chlorophyll and sunlight, and you get glucose and a byproduct of oxygen. Then, of course, we then human animals, then we take the oxygen, right? And then we take that oxygen, right? And then we use the oxygen and the glucose that we get from the plants, and we use that to make energy, and we get a byproduct of water and carbon dioxide, which the plants use. So it's a exchange process. So sugar plus oxygen gives you a byproduct of carbon dioxide that the plants use to make photosynthesis. And the plants use carbon dioxide and water to get oxygen, a byproduct which we use for aerobic respiration. Is that clear, Kwan? I want to have to type faster than that so we can move faster. Is that clear, Kwan? Excellent. Moving on. Item 16 refers to adenosine tridiphosphate plus P to give you ATP. Which of the following occurs when energy is required by the body? So we're seeing C, I'm seeing C, and C is pretty straightforward because it is when the adenosine triphosphate, which is 3, adenosine triphosphate is 3, and it's broken down to adenosine diphosphate, which is 2. Right? So 3 turns 2 and a phosphate group. All right, so that is 16 is pretty straightforward. Moving on to 17. Which of the following is the correct sequence of events to mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? So this come every year. And the 3 people know me see this in right, this come every year. Anyways, let's go. What's your answer? So we say first you tilt the hair backwards. Then we say that you pinch your nostril. Then we say that you place your mouth over the other person's mouth and blow gently. Then we say you remove your mouth. So then, guys, let me know if this comes tomorrow. This is a famous question. All right, 18. Which of the following substances found in cigarette smoke is addictive? Again, they love these questions, guys. They absolutely love them. They love these questions. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So we're gonna eat that up. We're gonna say nicotine. Nice. Now spend no time on that. 20. The double pumping of the heart allows blood rich in what? The double pumping of the heart allows blood to be rich in what? So we're at 19 now. So we have reaching oxygen to be taken to the body during the second pump. I don't think we need to go anywhere. We understand that. We understand why A is the answer. Is there anybody here that don't understand why A is the answer? Is there anybody here that don't understand why A is the answer? Is there anyone here that do not understand why A is the answer? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Is there anyone here that don't understand why A is the answer? Double pump means that the blood is pumped 2 times. The blood is pumped 1 time in order to get the blood to the lungs to be oxygenated, and then the other pump is when it is pumped to go around the body. The whole left side, right side. So the first pump go on the left side, the last pump go on the right side. Simple, done. That's simple, right? Yes, the people must never get it. Come on, man. Talk up, no man. Yeah, man. Talk up so we can move fast, no man. We don't want to move fast. We don't want to move fast. Come on, move fast, man. If the internet will log buy some data and pump it up, I pay mother some credit. If no data lag, they're going to mother some credit so they can put a fast plan, right? The fast plan so we can go active. All right, so we get beg donation. Let's get some data on. Wi-Fi an hour, call the internet service provider. All right, 20. Platelets equal substance X equal blood clotting. The substance X produced by a rupture platelet is what? Pretty simple. Let's go. The 20, we're saying, some people are saying D. There's a letter D. I'm seeing D. I will understand why it is D, right? I'm assuming I will understand why that is D. Thromboplastin. Okay. Well, it's pretty simple. Platelets. It's produced by platelets. It's just a fact. Thromboplastin, right, activates the blood clot system, right? So yes, platelets. So thromboplastin is found in platelets, guys. It's just a fact. There's nothing really to know more than just knowing. That is just a fact we need to know. Remember, platelets are responsible for clotting the blood. And this is a substance found in platelets that allows it to do so. So remember, platelets are used to clot, blood clotting, and this is a substance found in platelets, right, that makes it clot. Again, it's another past question. Which are the following is correct comparison of structure labeled Y and X and Y? And of course, X has thinner walls, Y has thicker walls. B is the answer there because the left side is responsible for pumping blood to the lungs. The lungs, that is not a tedious work to do. Pumping blood to the lungs is not that tedious. However, the right side is responsible for pumping blood to the entire body. That is a very difficult task to do. So therefore, it is more work for the right side than the left side. So therefore, the right side would be thicker. So I think that is pretty straightforward. All right. So this is a diagram. All right. Refers to the following graph, which shows relationship between cigarette smoking and deaths from the coronary disease. Then it's saying, that's the table there, it's saying how many more men who smoke 25 or more cigarettes per day died of CHD than non-smokers. That's the number of cigarettes smoked each day and the number of deaths from coronary artery. And it's saying, all right, how many more men who smoke 25 or more cigarettes per day? So how many men who smoke 25 cigarettes per day died than non-smokers? So that means that around 150, no, that's two, how much that? 125. And then That also per 100,000. Okay. So that means you would get B. I'll get B, guys. Somebody tell me I'll get B. So why subtract what? What do you subtract? So how much non-smokers are there? Listen, you guys are real swatters, you know. No kidding, you know. Your house, you not even so tough that you not swat graph without even working it out. That's crazy. You can't be going and operating like that. You're swatting graphs and you don't know you get the answer. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That is crazy. I would not endorse that any at all. That's crazy because when you leave school a couple years and now and you want to become like a doctor or anything, it's crazy. Anyways, you're gonna need the knowledge. You can't swat these things like that, guys. Understand. So these are non-smokers. And this says it's 400, but it said number of deaths from coronary heart disease is per 100,000. Right? So therefore, whatever you get here, so you're gonna add 100,000 on it. Right? So your first thing you do is take the non-smokers and you say, all right then, this is 100. So that means that this is 125. This will be 150. This will be 175. And this will be 200. So therefore, non-smokers are 125. Then 25 or more cigarette is 400. And you say 400 minus 125. So 100 take away 400 is 300 minus 25, which is 275. And you add on the 1,000 on it afterwards. So come on, guys. You can't not just as a BBB and you didn't work it out. You didn't know how we work, how we even get there. You just swat it. So put it another graph, but with different numbers. How that work? I get another graph with different numbers, but you swat this one. I don't know what you do. Knowing what you do is very important. You have to know what you do because knowing what you do and the method for you get there helps you in other cases. I always preach that. So the answer would be B. Next, which of the following bones is not involved in the protection of the lungs? Nah, this one. It was 23. So you're saying A. I'm seeing A. Where's the clavicle? Clavicle is a collarbone. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Sternum. What is sternum? Where's the sternum, guys? Where's the sternum? So you're saying the rib cage. Ah. This is a tight one still. But I don't think I don't think it's clavicle though. I don't think it's a clavicle at all. I don't think so. Ah. All right. Let me not overcomplicate it. I think in this case, I'll go with A. Ah, all of them protect the lungs in some way, but I think the clavicle will least protect the lungs. Ah, all right. I'll go with A based on the context of the question. I'll go with A. All right, 24. Um, okay, which of the bone is labeled X? And that should be straightforward question. Straightforward question. X. Okay. Fibula. So what is Y? What is Y? Okay, good. Let me see what else I can ask. Okay, what is X? What is X? See, someone like to answer a question and start the swatting. That's someone like it. That's how I like it. Yes. Good. 25 refers to the following diagram showing attachment of a bicep and tricep. Alright? Of the upper arm. So then now this states which of them correctly classifies X and Y. So I'm seeing D, I'm seeing 2D and an A. So it says which of the following correctly classifies X and Y. Let me see X again. Let me see X. Oh, X up there. So I'm seeing a barrage of answers. Seeing D, I'm seeing C, I'm seeing A. So X X would be the origin. So X is the origin and Y is the insertion. So the origin up here, so we can see up here says the origin because up here so don't move. So this is the origin because it don't move. Let me not put it so big. These are the origin because these don't move during contraction. And the origin normally there in the proximal to the body, right? And proximal mean upwards, it's merely at the top, right? Proximal, while the insertion is typically diastole, right? So it's normally at the bottom here, and it moves. So basically, which part of the muscle move? It will be here because when you flex it, this will be the part that moves, right? So the insertion is the part that moves, and the origin is the part that doesn't move. So insertion normally at the proximal, origin is normally the proximal, and the incision is normally at the distal. All right. #26. Locomotion is not important for humans to. Well, that's pretty simple. Don't need to waste time there. Move on. 28 to 27 refers to the simplified diagram of the kidney. All right. So it says each part of the diagram may be used once or twice, whatever that is. Collect filtrate from the glomerulus. That's pretty simple. What collects filtrate? What is B? 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 Bowman's capsule, C structure. Very good. Moving on. 28 brings blood to the glomerulus. What brings blood to the glomerulus? And we are seeing D. We are seeing A. I'm seeing A, I'm seeing D. A is the answer we want, and A is the renal artery. Renal artery. Remember, there are specific artery. Renal artery. So here, right, would be the renal artery. And the renal artery carries blood to the kidney. So it carries blood to the glomerulus, and then the glomerulus forces the blood into the Bowman's capsule, where filtration, ultrafiltration occurs. Remember the type of organ of. Remember the prefix. Renal is for kidney. Hepatic is for liver. Gastric is for stomach. All right. Moving on. 20. So this will be B. And this will be A. 29. A small volume of urine most likely be produced after. And that is very simple. Excessive exercise. We did that already. Let's move on. 30 refers to the following graph, which shows the effect of eating and fasting on a blood glucose level. The hormone responsible for the increase in blood glucose concentration. So the increase in blood glucose. What increased blood glucose? What increased blood glucose after 9? And that would be glucagon. Because remember that glucagon raises blood sugar level, right? While insulin decreases blood sugar level. Say insulin brings down your blood sugar level. While glucagon raises your blood sugar level. All right. So that should be pretty basic. All right. So when you lack insulin, it means that you're most likely to have diabetes because there's nothing to bring your blood sugar level down. All right, 31, right, refers to the section of human brain. The part of the brain labeled W is responsible for which of the following process? Is it learning and memory, balance and muscular coordination, and sight and hearing? Thirty-one, I'm seeing C, and C says balance and muscular coordination, sight and hearing. I'm seeing Kirk with B, saying learning and memory, and sight and learning. I'm seeing B. What structure is double? That's the most important question. What structure is double? So I'm seeing cerebrum. I'm seeing the cerebrum. All right, so the cerebrum. Okay. So it would be learning because it's a parental. It's a parental. Is it the parental lobe? Let's look at that and see. So cerebrum. Learning and memory. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. All right. Learning and memory. Sight and hearing. Hmm. Sight and hearing. Hmm. But I want to tight, you know. This I want to tight. I want to tight bad. You know me I gonna say, you know me I gonna lean to ah ah. I want to tight bad boy. I want to tight. Ah, you know me I gonna lean to D though. Think me I gonna lean to D, you know. Ah, I want to tight. It's a balance and muscular coordination. Hmm. That me a thing too. But this do muscular coordination, but does it do balance really? So between D and B, but because of the muscle balance, it may lead back to B. So it's a cerebrum for sure. It's a cerebrum for sure. Um, I just the balance part kind of check that. I don't think balance is the main job of the cerebellum. Ah, so I'm gonna lead to this. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say B. And that one was a little bit, shaky. All right, moving on. Axon is represented by which one of these? Axon. So people saying B. People saying A. People saying C. C is 3. It will be A and C. No, you're not pointing at the same thing at all. They're not pointing at the same thing, JJ. It look like the same thing, but it's not. One of them is dendrite. One of them is axon. All right, so you guys keep on saying it's pointing to the same thing. It doesn't. It doesn't. Let me bring that up for you. I'm gonna bring it up for you. I'm gonna bring it up for you guys. I'm gonna bring it up for you. So, nerve. Let's clarify something on the nerve there. You see, after it passes the cell body, it's the axon. It's not the same thing. Before the cell body, it's the dendrite. Let me just clarify something there. So that's the big difference. So you pay attention to that. So this is a cell body. This is the thing here. See, after it passes the cell body, it becomes the axon. Before the cell body, it's a dendrite. So they are not the same thing and should never be confused. All right. So therefore, if you look back on the question, you see that this is the cell body. So anything that comes after the cell body, and which way is it going, by the way? Direction of impulse is this way. And let's look at this. Direction of impulse is this way. Just let them put the thing at the bottom. So if direction of impulse is this way, then the axon would be C. Because it's after the cell body. Okay? So that's clear. Move on. Which of the following statements are correct about neurons? Neurons are physically joined together. The nerve ending of a motor neuron is found in the muscle. Impulses are transmitted across the synapse, across by synapse. Nerve bundles carry chemical impulses to and from the brain. I think C is the more structured one. Neurons are physically joined together. No, neuron can never touch. No neuron touch. If you look back at the book, here we'll see how it's set up. We can see that neurons never touch. They don't touch. You can see the space in between, which is referred to as the synapse. And then it says nerve end of a motor neuron is found in the muscle. And let's look at the motor neuron. It's found in the effector, which can be the muscle. So I think this one, B and C are the two that are tight. So if you put B, I don't even know. It's just that it's not true. C is the answer, but I mean B is not entirely incorrect. Yeah, if you really check it out, B is not entirely incorrect. But I think the most suited answer there that's in your guys' syllabus would be C, because you can see where nerve impulses are transported by neurotransmitters, so them jump across because they don't touch. Right? So because the nerves don't touch, them jump across basically. So impulses are transmitted across the synapses by neurotransmitters. Next, we have 34. Refers to the information in the following table. And it's pretty simple. Which of the following conclusion can be drawn from a table about voluntary and involuntary actions? Right? So involuntary well thought out. This is a repeat question. And of course, involuntary actions are automatic. That would be D. When viewing a distant object, the ciliary muscle, what happens to the ciliary muscle? Does it relax and the lens flatten? Does it relax and the lens bulge? Does it contract and the lens? So distant object. Distant object, distant object. So I'm seeing A, I'm seeing D. I'm seeing B. I'm seeing a lot of different answers, to be honest. So the ciliary muscle, when viewing distance, so the ciliary muscle must relax when it's viewing distance of distant object. So it must relax, and this relaxation will cause the lens to flatten. So A is the answer. So when distant object, it relaxes and the lens flattens. When it is close objects, it will contract and the lens will bulge. So this will be for near object. All right. Which of the following diagrams show the lens used to correct short-sightedness when viewed distant object? So which lens is that? And what lens is used to correct short-sightedness? What lens correct short-sightedness? It's concave. So I'm seeing a lot of different answers. So I think, first of all, I don't think these diagrams even draw properly. Let me bring it up and see. All right. So, okay. So I just think the only thing that gives it away Well, it has to be either this or this. Because that, if you know it's concave, then you know that C and B is all concave shape. So it can be A, because A is not a concave lens. That's that round. A is more of a convex. A and B are more convex lens. So you know right away it can be A and it can be B, because if we know short-sightedness is corrected by concave, that means that it can be A and it can be B, because these are not concave lens. Alright, so it has to be which one of these now. This one is wider, right? So therefore, because this is wide, it can't be that. Concave lens zone in closer, so it can fall on the retina. So it can fall right here on the retina. So the answer would be D. You see that? You get how we get that? All right, moving on. Semen contains sperm cell in the seminal fluid, right? The following steps are involved in semen formation. All right. So which of the steps is semen formation? So I'm seeing C, secretion of secretion from the semen vesicles, and then you're saying that meiosis occurs in the testes, and then you're saying that secretion from the prostate. Not quite. You can't have C. You can't have C, because you have looked at it and say, all right, then what happens first? Must be this. Meiosis is the first thing that happen. So therefore, D is automatic. Gabriel, I can't say C, because remember that meiosis is used in the formation of gamete cells. That's the first thing. In order to make sperm, you have to have meiosis. That's the first thing. Rosemary, the table is asking you what's the steps or the sequence in the creation of semen to sperm. So how sperm is made. The first thing is that meiosis in the testes duplicate, having 4 daughter cells. And then the passage of the sperm along the sperm duct. And then the secretion from the seminal vesicles. And the secretion from the prostate gland. But the fact of the matter is, even if you never know the other 3 steps, the mere fact that they started this question with meiosis give it away. You see, for the 2 meiosis there, if for the 2, 3, we could understand you guys mixing it up, but meiosis start any gamete or any making of any gamete. You understand that, Rosemary? Hope you do. Moving on. A disadvantage of using intrauterine device is that what? Hmm. So I'm seeing B. I'm seeing B. I'm seeing a lot of B. Ah. So them say it must be inserted by a doctor is an effective method of I can't A, I can't C. So between B and D. So I guess it's B based on the answers provided. So B, we work with B. Moving on. Which of the following is the least reliable contraceptive? Least reliable contraceptive. So you're saying female condom? Yes, I'll say so too. Female condom. Next 40, the main reason for practicing family planning. Ah, again, that simple stuff. Family planning, what do you say? Saying D. Wait, when do I see D? I guess, based on the answers provided, 41, it which of the following statements about meiosis is true? Uh, that's pretty simple. 41, that's 4 daughter cell. Makes it applied 42. 42, the population of bacteria at point X survive most likely because what? And let's look at this. Refers to the following graph, which shows changes in the population of bacteria when an antibiotic is administered. So what is X here? So I'm saying D there was more food than water. We're at 42. 42 guys, this is D you're saying? 42 is B. That's what you're saying. I'm seeing Sadler with C. Anybody else who have 42? So I'm seeing 2C. So 42, well, it's simple. You look on the diagram, you see. So population cells, see antibiotic, we see it go up, and at X, we see it gone down. So we're going to assume that since the graph is talking about antibiotics, then the answer will have to be an antibiotic-related answer. So not enough antibiotic was administered. Pretty simple. All right, 43, tall man TT and a short man, well, that is dominant TT and recessive TT have 2 children. Which of the following option indicate the phenotype of the children? And that's pretty simple. That's a past question. Past paper question. If you were here the other night, you'd have that locked up. So, pretty simple. You draw the Punnett square. Pretty simple. If you want to check that, I do it again for those who weren't here. You put TT and you draw your Punnett square and you put 2 recessive here. And if you times all of that, you're going to get a dominant T and a small t, dominant T, small t, dominant T, small t, dominant T, small t. And dominant, it takes precedence over recessive, so that means each of them have a dominant trait. That means all of them will be tall. Do we see how we get A? For the people who didn't see that before? The people who didn't get it, who don't get it, they're like lapsing, lapsing. The people who never get it, you all got it now? Talk up quick, man, because we are waste time. Let's move now answer the question, then, man. Moving on. A man and his wife have 3 male children. What's the probability that their next child will be a female? So a man and his wife have 3 male children. What's the probability that their next child be a female? I'm seeing 25%, I'm seeing 50%, seeing 25%. That's pretty simple. Well, is it though? So a man and his wife have 3 male children. What's the probability that their next child will be a female? Yeah, I think that's B. Can't be because there's always a 50-50 chance. And for those who don't know, we'll do XX for female, XY for male, and draw that XY, XY. And we can see where it's always gonna be XX, XX. It's gonna be XY. So it's gonna be always a 50-50 chance. Same thing that's at the top is gonna be at the bottom. So it's always gonna be a 50-50 chance. Next one, 45 to the following factors: diabetes, obesity, stress, and genetic predisposition. The above factors are most likely considered risk for what? So we're saying it is cardiovascular, and it's the most suitable answer there. 46 and 47. Let me know about this. Here, about that there, about that there, about that there, about that there. Which statements are true about cholera? So we're saying cholera is caused by a bacteria, persons practicing poor hygiene, and again that's a repeated question. So we are going to just move along with the repeated question. That would be cholera doesn't form ulcer. So it will be C. Again, another repeat question, which of the following is not true about syphilis? And that would be 1, 2, persons practicing poor hygiene, right? So a person practicing poor hygiene. What's the answer you got for 47? What's the answer you got for 47? You got B for 47 or C. So syphilis. 47 is B. So 47 will be B. Moving on, 48, right? You can't, this is also a repeat question. The drug for cure HIV, you can't cure it, you can only control it. All right, all of these are repeated questions. Anopheles mosquito is known for the spread of what? Anopheles mosquito. Oof. We're at 49, guys. Anopheles mosquito. Anopheles mosquito, dengue, malaria. Which mosquito is dengue? Which mosquito is dengue? Which mosquito is dengue? Which mosquito carry dengue? What not talk about? We done talk about that already. Anopheles mosquito transmit malaria. And I'm asking you which mosquito transmit dengue? Which mosquito carry dengue? Anopheles mosquito transmit malaria. Aedes aegypti transmit dengue. If I will never know that now. Moving on. Dengue can be controlled by what? Vaccination, taking aspirin, getting rid of a stagnant getting rid of stagnant water and spreading thin layer of oil on stored water. 50D. Nah, 50C. Because vaccination can't stop dengue. And taking aspirin can't stop dengue. Can't control. But thinking about it still, controlled by. Probably, you know. Probably. Probably D. Thinking about it, D could work. Thinking about it, D could work because I think there are vaccines for dengue now. I think back then there wasn't really. I wasn't really effective. I'm sure me see who come out of there with some vaccination and immunization things for dengue. Yeah, man. But then again, you have to look upon it and argue it and say, control though. Vaccine, does vaccine control a virus? No, I don't think vaccine can stop some virus. So I think I'm gonna switch again. I'm gonna go back to my original answer. I think the best answer would be C. Because vaccination doesn't stop a virus. Vaccination don't stop a virus. But if you place oil over the water, it prevents oxygen, the mosquitoes from breathing in oxygen. I remember that the oil would, when the mosquito would have to surface to get oxygen. So putting oil over the water would kill the mosquitoes, right? Like cooking oil or kerosene oil. And then getting rid of stagnant water will get rid of the mosquitoes. So the control. But vaccine don't control anything. Because if we look at the question at the top, I think the HIV question, it says the drug is used to cure. It doesn't cure it. It controls it. And vaccine don't stop a virus. It just stop a virus from being detrimental. Right? So like for example, you get half of when you get flu vaccination, you get flu shots, right? But you still catch flu. What it does though is make, if you catch flu, it just don't you just don't die from it. Moving on. Question 51 to 2 refers to antibody, antibiotics, antitoxin, antiserum. In answering blah blah blah. All right, so protein produced by blood plasma derived from B lymphocytes. That's pretty simple. Pretty simple stuff. Sorry, mix up. What mix up? What mix up, Rosemary? What is mixed up? So 51, I'm seeing B. For 51, I'm seeing B. So 51 is B. No, 15 a mix up. It's straightforward and I reason it out. Vaccine don't control a disease. It stop you from dying. That's not control. Control is when Tom don't have it. And control is when it's not spreading. But a vaccine don't stop a disease from spread. It just stop it from being detrimental, stop it from killing you. So 51, as the lad said, it is A. 51 is A. 51 is A because A is antibody. Antibiotics are medicine. That is the artificial form of antibody. Substance produced by the body to neutralize toxin. That's pretty straightforward. Antis again, so it's antitoxin. For 52. So it will be C for antitoxin, that is a lymphocyte. Next, we have 53. Natural passive immunity involves what? Simple. This one is pretty simple. Right, so it will be C. Very simple. Air pollution can be reduced. Keyword reduce by what? 54. 54, guys, let's go. 54. Air pollution can be reduced by, let's look at it. 1. Air pollution, if you're deforestation, if you cut down tree, right? If you cut down tree, you're basically are gonna let go CO2 in the air, so it will be air pollution. Using lead fuel, lead fuel, I should say, are gonna lead to pollution. Avoiding carpooling, meaning that everybody drive them one car, they don't carpool. And carpooling say if you have a family of 5 people, you gonna buy one car and share the 5 driving the one car instead of 5 have different cars. So that means the answer would be D, installing catalytic converters in cars. It says avoid carpooling. That's the opposite. You want to carpool. Right? So remember, catalytic converters cleans, it converts toxin gases and pollutants in the exhaust. Catalytic converter clean the exhaust. Say it will be D. 55. After a flood, the best method of removing bacteria is what? That's again is a repeat question. 55. After a flood, nothing beats boiling water. All right. Next question says the diagram, which one of them represent transpiration. And I think this one is pretty simple. Transpiration. '56 we're at, guys. 56. 56 we're at. 56 is B. I'm seeing some B there. I'm seeing some B, which is pretty obvious because transpiration. So it's the plant. So we have to look for the plant and look what comes from the plant. So that would be very simple. 57. In large-scale water purification, formation of acid which destroy organisms is achieved by the process of what? Again, this is another repeat question. 57. That's chlorination. That's simple stuff. 58. Which of the following is the proper method of sewage disposal? 58. So we are saying C. 58 today now, guys. 58. A proper method of sewage disposal. '58, right, guys? Am I a log or something? I'm logging. Am I logging? So it refers to the proper method of sewage disposal. For sewage disposal, you will have to have a carriage system. All right. Proper carriage, water carriage system. 59. Which of the following activities are part of the biological filter method of sewage treatment? And this one is another repeat question. So what's a 59? I'm seeing C. I'm seeing D. What was that question number 9? The question look familiar. Hmm. They say which of the following activities are part of the biological filter? I would think that it's C. Stone will be out of it. I don't see where stone will be inside of that. So I'll say C. Biological filter. Biological means it has to do with life. So we know 2 is definitely it. Um, 2 is definitely it. So we know 2 is involved. Right? But they mix 2 with everything. But the stone, I don't think it's a filter though. So I'm gonna say C. 60. The compaction is done at landfill in order to do what? In order to get rid of space that does pet. Compaction is when you pack things tightly together, speed. So you prevent any other organisms from going inside of it, the landfill. Okay, so that's that. So next we're gonna look at 2021. All right, 2021. So what's that paper? What was that paper for you? Well, TJ, this is not the place. This is not the place where I am going to leave the weak ones behind, TJ. So I can't be running through paper and just giving answers. That's why you guys don't understand anything. So I mean, you're always welcome to go and swat your paper by yourself. But the objective of this live is not only swat but understand the explanations. So I can't be running through paper like Bolt when there's a man who understands when I understand. I won't be leaving anyone behind. So that's the concept of our school here. We don't leave people behind. All right. So that's why it will take long. And another reason why it take long also because you guys aren't really responsive quick or sometimes internet lags. So I can't leave a man behind. So if I'm gonna spend 2 hours on a paper, I'm going to spend the 2 hours on a paper. If you feel like say boy, you have the paper already and I need the practice, then that's fine. But we can't leave nobody behind. All right, 2021, let's go. Which of the following features is used to classify a group of organisms as a class in sector? Excellent. So what is one? Insecta. Wait, which paper is by the way? 2021 June. Yeah. Oh, this is a biology. Oh, come here and say, oh, this looks so. This is a bio. Wrong paper. Wrong paper. Come here, see how this looks so. Wrong paper, lads. Wrong paper. Wrong paper. All right, next. This is 2022. Yes, 2022. All right, sorry about that. Come here, see how that question looks so bio-ish. But the man them still get it still. Big up on yourself. So, who in the world now? We are zooplankton, plankton, phytoplankton, fish. Again, another repeat question. What's the producer in the chain? The producer in the chain. Yeah, man, I keep bio class, man. Of course. Bio class active tomorrow. Yes, D is right. Pretty simple. Next, which of the following cell organelles allow substances to pass in and out of the cell? In and out of the cell. Let's go. 2. 2 is D, very simple. Cell membrane, very, very simple. 3. Which of the following is an example of terrestrial food chain? Terrestrial food chain. We have that. We are saying C because it is plant, grasshopper, bird. Why is it a terrestrial food chain though? What's a terrestrial food chain? Land. Beautiful, beautiful. Lovely, lovely, beautiful. 4. An example of diffusion is the movement of. Again, another repeat question. So repeat question, we're going to fling them off fast. Yes, this is a repeat question. That is C. All right, moving on. The site of photosynthesis in plants, again, very simple stuff. Paper starter, simple. 4. Site of photosynthesis. The site of photosynthesis. Photosynthesis is A, where the chlorophyll is, the green pigment. All right. So yeah. Next, which of the following vitamins can be produced by the skin as well as obtained from food? Let's go. Simple stuff again. So 6 is vitamin D, which is D. So vitamin D is produced by the skin and you can get it from food. Which of the following reagents give a positive test for the main food present in a slice of baked potato? And again, that is a repeated question. Repeated question. So you're testing for what? What are you testing for there, guys? We're testing for, what are we testing for? We're testing for carbohydrate or starch, yes. Which of the following teeth aid in the grinding food into smaller pieces? Grinding food into smaller pieces. grinding food into smaller pieces. That's molar and premolar. Very, very simple. Let's keep going. Question. Again, repeated question. Sequence match what? Make sure you read all the repeated questions then and ensure you have it locked. Repeated question would be what? 8, 9, 9, 9. Would be 2 and 1 and 3. So you're looking at C. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Which of the following statements is not true about the ileum? For 10. Ileum is richly supplied with blood capillaries. The wall secreted enzyme digestion. It contains hundreds of minute projection called microvilli. It's small surface area for absorption of products. I would say not true. We're talking about 10 here. Can't be C. C is true. It contains villi. Remember, villi increase the surface area. Villi increase the surface area. So if the villi increases the surface area, it can't have a small surface area. So D is not true because the villi has a large surface area. Remember, it's the ileum, and the ileum is a part of your small intestine. Remember, it's duodenum, jejunum, and ileum. And ileum is the last part where food is digested. All right. So let's move. 11. Which of the following represents the correct sequence of events in the formation of dental cavity? Again, repeat question. Repeat question. Let's go. Let's go for the 11 repeat question. We're saying first the plaque form. Then we're saying da da da. And make sure I say it right, because that is a repeated question. All right, moving on. Which of the following phrase best describe egestion? This is another repeated question. Egestion. Egestion. Removal of undigested food from the alimentary canal. The rest of them is digestion. All right. Oof. Moving on. For 13, kwashiorkor deficiency is caused by lack of what? Kwashiorkor. This paper pretty simple, man. Very simple. Lack of protein gives you kwashiorkor, and kwashiorkor the big belly maga you then. All right. So moving on to 14. Sorry. 14. Which of the following vitamin is not fat soluble? And we explained that already last time around. So fat soluble would be B, because a deck, for people who just knew, a deck is fat soluble. A deck. ADEK is fat soluble. So anything that is not a deck is water soluble. And the one that is not a deck here is B. All right, so remember we explained that already. Right, so B is the answer. All right, because a deck is fat soluble. ADEK is fat soluble. Anything apart from a deck is water soluble. All right. Moving on. 15 refers to the following drawing of a model to demonstrate breathing in humans. So, which of the label part represents the diaphragm? Again, that's pretty simple. What's that? So that is D, the diaphragm. So that's D. That would be the final part there. Let's move on. 16. Which part of the tooth prevents wear and tear and resistant to decay? Which part of the tooth, wear and tear? Pretty simple again. That's the enamel, wear and tear. All right, that's where it is. Moving on. So 17 refers to the following graph. Number of cigarettes smoked. This is another repeated question. It says which of the following can be following can be deduced from the graph. And you look on the graph, you can see the graph here. What could be deduced from the graph? Seeing people saying 17. So 17, we're saying A, because you can see here, it is saying that which of the following can be reduced. It's saying as number of cigarettes smoked per day increases, the risk of lung cancer increases, and we can see that. And that's pretty straightforward. Now when it's a graph, guys, just read the graph and deduce it simple. Don't bother overthink your graph. 18, which of the following best completes the equation for aerobic respiration? Again, another repeated question. We're killing it, the repeated question, guys. Let's go. 18. 18 is pretty simple. Repeated question. And again, we just see that I already around here where we get carbon dioxide, water, and energy. Moving on, during respiration, the release of energy occurs when, and then a repeated question. So during respiration, the release of energy in a cell occurs when ATP is converted to ADP. ATP and oxygen form oxyhemoglobin. Which one of them is your answer? This paper You're saying A, and A is your answer. A is correct. Because remember, there's adenosine triphosphate, which is 3, and then the exercise, it gives you 1 phosphate, so you lose a phosphate there, so it's 1. So it's A. 20, which of the following components of cigarette smoke reduces oxygen carrying capacity of blood? And again, everybody on the lab know that. That simple. 20B. I want to get B from 20. I can B. 20. 20 is carbon monoxide. Tar now have nothing to do. Tar make your teeth black. Carbon monoxide. When I said that already, guys, carbon monoxide binds quicker with hemoglobin. Remember, hemoglobin carries oxygen around the body, right? To make it oxygenated with a double pump, right? And then oxygen is carried around the body because it binds well with hemoglobin. But carbon monoxide binds quicker than oxygen to hemoglobin. So when you smoke, the carbon monoxide is going to bind quicker to the blood, to the hemoglobin than oxygen. So therefore, there will be less oxygen carried around the body. So you can't be saying B. Nicotine is an addictive. Means that nicotine make you get addicted. Addicted to smoking. Nicotine make you get addicted to smoking. Tar make your color make your teeth them color change. Right? So you can't mix up that, guys. Moving on. D is what we want. 21. Diagram represents what? Again, guys, if you're here from long time, you don't know what's that. If you're new, you're knowing what's that now. Anybody here for a long time know what that is? Anybody here for a long time know what that is? That is a phagocyte, because we see how the cell has a lobe-shaped nucleus. If it was like this and it contained a big nucleus, what would it be? What would what I draw be there? Suppose you get what me draw. What would that be? It would be a lymphocyte. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. That's how I like when I have it. Lymphocyte. Excellent. 22. Which of the following statements best describe the lymphatic system? The lymphatic system. 22. The lymphatic system plays a small role in fighting microorganisms. Neeks, that's what the lymphatic system does. The lymphatic system strive on fighting microorganism neeks. Right? So it's the opposite. They do that. The lymphatic system does that. It fights. It fights your diseases. Right? It consists of lymphs and tissues fluid only? No. It consists of tissue fluid, lymph, and plasma, and is the second largest circulatory system in man. The answer would be D. The answer would be D, guys. D is the answer we're looking for. All right. So remember, guys, the lymphatic system is where your antibodies are made. Your white blood cells are a part of your lymphatic system also. All right. So the answer will be D. Let's pop up. Let's go, guys. Let's push. 23. The left side of the heart is thicker, as a thicker muscular wall in order to pretty simple. We're seeing, and when them say the left side, they mean the side that's labeled left. Remember, right is left and left is right. Remember that saying? Right is left and left is right. So, yes, it will be C, because it's pumping blood to the rest of the body. And I think that already came in a question. High blood pressure most likely leads to what? Which one of these? High blood pressure. Again, we do that in a paper 2 till a week. Cardiac problems, heart problems. High blood pressure leads to heart problems. All right. 25. Which sequence of events needs to occur for a blood clot to form? For 25. Look at the sequence there. The sequence you guys have. So I'm seeing 25A. I'm seeing B. What else? You stuck? $25D. I'm seeing D. So remember, we start off, it can either be, well, it depends though. It depends. But based on what we learned tonight, right, we learned that it has to be, we start with the platelets, right? The platelets. And then we know that thromboplastin is needed in the platelets, because that is the agent that causes blood to clot, right? So therefore, rule out this not unite, and this not unite, because it must start with this, thromboplastin, right? Then thromboplastin is converted into prothrombin, right? And then prothrombin goes to thrombin. And then thrombin converted to for fibrinogen, and then fibrinogen turn fibrin. So these are all the steps involved in blood clotting. And that all stem from the platelets. So the answer is A. Thromboplastin starts it, right, in the platelets. Then it converts to prothrombin, then thrombin to thrombin, then fibrinogen to fibrin. So ensure, guys, you know that A can come in many different formats. Right? A can come in different formats. They can ask you, them can start it at thrombin, and you have to know, say, a fibrinogen to fibrin. Right? So you know that well. Not just the answer, but know that well. Moving on. Refers to the following diagram of a human arm. When the arm is bent or flexed, the triceps shorten, the scapula is pulled down. That's a bullshit. The tricep pulls on the ulna, or the bicep pulls on the radius. What happens? And for the people, I mean, B was just so stupid. Like, we're just gonna help myself. B just never made no sense. So D is right. It pulls on the radius. Alright. Moving on. Which of the following diagram represents the pelvic girdle? So let me zoom back that out. The pelvic girdle. Try and zoom it out. There you go. So which one of these is the pelvic girdle? We're seeing B. We're seeing a lot of B's. And quite frankly, if you don't know the pelvic girdle, yes, pelvic girdle is right. B is right. 28, the pair of bones that rotates the most while manually sharpening a pencil is what? So the manually sharpening a pencil, right? Name the pair of bones that rotate the most. 20, 28. We're there. 28 is where we are. 28. That's pretty basic. Because your radius and your ulna. Tibia in here and then in your foot. Humor, that don't make no sense. So A make 100%. 29. The function of the marrow in long bones is to do what? It's pretty simple, guys. It's pretty simple. What's the function of your bone marrow? Is to make blood cells, whether white or red. Rosemary, you say you don't understand? You say you don't understand the question. Which question you don't understand? Type fast. Rosemary, what you don't understand? $28. What is it again? When you sharpen a pencil, you use your wrist and your ulna. Your ulna is a bone line with your little finger. So when you're sharpening your pencil, Rosemary, you're using your wrist. So you're using which two bones are you using? You're using bones in your hands. And there are two bones in your hands, the radius, the big one, and the ulna, which is in line with your little finger. Those are the bones you're using, your hand. Those bones are in your foot, tibia and fibula. And you don't use your foot for sharpen pencil. You don't use your foot to sharpen a pencil. You don't use your waist because the pelvis and your femur are your waist. And your thigh bone. You don't use your foot to sharpen a pencil. And the other one is your humerus and your scapula. You don't use your shoulder to sharpen a pencil. So the most obvious one would be your hand. Alright, can you use a toe sharpen pencil? Who uses a toe sharpen pencil? So that's a thinking question. That's just testing common sense. Alright? So it's not necessarily a question you'll get in your syllabus, but it's a thinking question. Yeah, I mean, that's how you learn. That's how you learn, you know. You have to think about the question and then say, all right then, oh, this don't make no sense. Because if I say tibia and fibula, I use my foot sharpen pencil. That you can't use your foot. You can't use your waist. You go wind the pencil down. If you use your pelvis, you go wind the pencil down. Then if you use your shoulder, I walk it dip, you walk it dip. What the other one name? What them do when them jump and use them shoulder? Then say take a picture. Drift. You drift with a pencil, brother. And you say, and you take a picture, and you drift. Drift. You say, I drift that, brother. I drift. Clean. I drift that. Yeah, so Rosemary, that's why it's A. All right, 30. Now, repeat question. So we'll answer that quickly. If you're here earlier, you'll see that question here already. Right? So, you know, and what is B again? What is B again? What is B, as in what does B represent? What is B? What does B represent? Bowman's capsule, yes. So my people may just come on and then just join Team Pure Knowledge. I'm telling you yesterday, say people are joining tonight, you know. So Team Pure Knowledge, if you just join, Bowman capsule. All right. Then the next one says, another repeat question. It says, which labeled part brings blood to the glomerulus? And we look on the label part, and we say this is the renal artery. So it will be A. The renal artery takes blood to the glomerulus and is forced into the Bowman's capsule where all filtration occurs. All right? So that would be A. Just doing a quick Ria, you're just joining? I may explain that like a while ago, but I'll explain again shortly. So that's all for early upon the live. Early upon the live. Early upon the live. Can't miss out. Miss out, miss out. Don't miss out the train. Alright, so basically blood goes to your renal, comes to your renal artery. Remember, artery takes blood to the respective organ. Alright, so the renal artery pump there to the glomerulus. The glomerulus is here. And when the blood goes here, then the blood is forced into the Bowman's capsule where ultrafiltration takes place. So the blood is filtered. So you filter things like amino acid, which is basic form of protein. You filter glucose, which is a basic form of carbohydrate. And you filter other minerals. Right? Then it goes to the convoluted tubule, proximal and diastole, and then both of them reabsorption takes place. So therefore, after the kidney done filter here, son, it filter, you know, wait no want as waste, it basically reabsorbs if the body needs it. So if you end up short on glucose or you're short on water, the body will reabsorb back the thing that it filtered in if it's needed. And the convoluted tubule would be at C. Yes, sir. Okay? So you get it, Rhea? The next time you come for the live early, Rhea. Is there anyone new here? Anyone new? Anyone new? I see some new faces, I think. If you're new, just put your hands in the air. Let me acknowledge you. I wonder if we should create a new group. All right, anyways. For those who are new, all the new people. So what all I want to do today? Come on. Join the group for the information. Welcome new folks. You are late, but you are here. No, but I was teaching, I was doing human and social biology a night ago. I was doing human and social biology. I was doing that today when? Wednesday. I was doing that Monday. I did human and social biology, did a live Monday. I did a live Monday. Anyways, moving on. So you come have more new people there than old people. Brilliant. All right, guys, let's go. Welcome, guys. All right. So the next one says Liam noticed that his face is flushed red after playing football. Which of the following processes cause his face to be flushed? Again, this is simple stuff. If you were here Monday, would have known this. We got through this Monday night. Yes, we got through this Monday. Vasodilation. We got through that Monday, right? So vasodilation. Vasodilation because he's playing football. right? So if he's playing football, he would be hot. So if Liam is playing football, Liam would be hot. So therefore, if Liam is hot, then there will be vasodilation, where the blood vessels will be widened so that more blood can flow in nearer to the surface of the skin so it can remove the heat. Right? That's why Liam's face is flushed, because the blood is near the skin and you can see the redness through Liam's skin. That is vasodilation or dilation. So that happens when you're hot. When you're hot, the dilation, the opening of the artery, so more blood flow, and then sweating also occurs when you're hot. When you're cold, the opposite occurs, constriction. So the artery constrict, less blood flow, and therefore, right, you would not sweat as much as well. So just explaining for the persons who are new, who wouldn't have probably get that explanation. Next. The group I sent the chat. I sent the chat. Somebody send back the link, please. Next. Which of the following occurs when blood sugar levels rise above normal? 33. So when blood sugar level rise above normal. Simple stuff. I told you this already later today, guys. 33. Wrap this lock. So if there's high sugar, then insulin to bring it down. Low sugar, glucagon. All right. Which of the following is an involuntary action? Again, pretty simple. Involuntary action. I think that's pretty simple. Don't, guys? Pretty simple. Whoa. JJ, a 33 answer, right? Like, I assume that JJ answer 33. Yeah. Like, I assume that JJ meant 33. Alright? Yeah, I know JJ now say that. You know JJ now say that. So breathing is involuntary, of course. 35. 35 refers to the I, which part labeled with X. I think that's a repeated question also, if memory serves me correctly. 35. 35, I'm seeing iris. I'm seeing A. I'm seeing A. It's not the cornea. You sure it's A? You sure it's iris? Are you sure? Are you sure? You're positive? You positive? You sure? You sure? And guys, make sure you know your diagram as well. Alright, ensure you know your diagram as well. Next, which of the following are example of an effector? Which of the following is an example of an effector? So we have a muscle and gland. Yeah, once I say muscle, it has to be the pairing, even if you never know if glands is an effector. But glands are an effector because gland releases hormone based on stimulation, right? So gland release hormones based on stimulation, just like how muscles react to stimulation, right? So if you put your hand on a hot pot, you know, it'll go react to the heat, right? So muscles and glands are effectors. They respond to a particular stimuli. 37. Which of the following statements is not true about the endocrine and nervous system? Not true. I think that is pretty simple. I think they gave away that answer. 37. Let's go for 37. Yeah, I think they pretty much gave away that because it can't be the same response time because the nervous system is pretty quick. Pretty quick in how it responds. Right? So it can't be that. Moving on. 38. I will see the convex lens round, guys. You see it round. Right? So let's say the image that is formed is what? Is it inverted? Is it formed behind the retina? You know, what happens there? 38. So convex lens fixed which condition? Convex lens fixed which condition? So we're saying okay. So where will the image form? Behind the retina? All right. So guys, let's look at it. Let's look at it. It says, where is the image formed? This image is not formed behind the retina. The image is corrected by the convex lens. So it's formed in front of the retina. So you get chopped there. So remember that long-sightedness normally falls behind the retina. So it would fall somewhere here. But when the lens is placed, it corrects the situation. So that's why you see these are formed in front of the retina. It's on the diagram, guys. So don't say you get C because you just know, say it formed behind the retina, but that's not the question they're asking you. They're asking you in this instance, in this diagram here, where is the image formed? The image is formed in front of the retina right there. What time I'm ending this live? I am not sure. I am going until I can't go no more. I probably when I get tired. Next, fertilization occurs in the oviduct when what? Pretty simple stuff. Live tomorrow, yes, for biology. Live tomorrow morning, possibly. Possibly. There's a strong possibility. There's a strong possibility I'll do a live tomorrow morning. Probably early though. Probably like about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, probably 6 o'clock. Who knows? Just subscribe and watch out. Anything is possible. All right, so it is 39D. So for the people who new, make sure you get your friends, come and subscribe. Who knows if you probably do a live tomorrow. Who knows if you get more paper, get more material to study. So get your friends, share the link, and join up. All right, let's get the one. All right, so let's look at this diagram. It's basically talking about the front view of the reproductive system. Which of the following correctly identifies 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, and 4? This look like a past question. This look like a past question. Look like I've seen this before. So I'm seeing C40, I'm seeing C. Yes, the sperm duct is the first thing, as in, and then now we have the urethra, which is number 2, right? And then we have the prostate gland, which is 3. Right, so I'm sure I've seen this paper, this question before. And then the seminar best will be here. So C is the answer. Let's move along to 41. Sexual reproduction is defined as fusion of zygote, fusion of gametes. This is simple stuff. 41. Let's breathe, guys. Let's breathe. Let us breathe. Let's breathe. 41. I'm seeing all the B's. The B's. Yes, B is right. Simple stuff. Which of the following method of birth control is least effective in preventing pregnancy? Least effective. Yeah, natural. Natural. So you guys, Jamaicans would say pull out are actually counting the days when ovulation wouldn't be occurring. That we call that safe days in Jamaica. Right? So those are the colloquial terms. So natural would be the least effective as human don't really have that much accuracy as the pill. Next, 43 refers to the following genotypes given to two parents of who control tongue rolling. Right? So the following genotypes are given for two parents, both of whom can roll their tongue. Which of the following genotype is or not possible for any of the offspring? It's a good question. So I'm seeing C. Why C though? Why C? Why C? Somebody explain why C. Because the mother does not have T, or does not have T. There is no recessive allele when I do the Punnett square. No, but them hear the genotype already. Them say which are following genotype is are not. So which are following genotypes are not possible for any of their offspring. Oh boy. So because the mother is dominant, it's not possible to get TT. So because the mother is dominant, if I do the Punnett square, it's gonna be dominant right throughout. So for the people who don't understand that, the mother is dominant. So let me just do that quickly for the people who probably don't understand. So if you do the Punnett square, you realize that alright, may I not fix that. Just an example. So the father is T dominant and is recessive. And the mother is dominant. Everywhere you multiply, you're gonna get a dominant. You're gonna be dominant here, you're gonna be a dominant present here, you're gonna be a dominant here, you're gonna be a dominant here. So there's no possible way you can get this. That's not possible. So I hope you understand that. For those who never understand, hope you get that. Moving on. 44. Which of the following statements about meiosis is true? It occurs in the uterus, it produces genetically identical cell. Again, repeat question. Repeat question. Let's go. So I'm seeing B. Yes, the 4 daughter cells are producing meiosis. Very simple. Which of the following, in which of the following structure is the allele for eye color located? Again, based on the answers, there is very, very obvious. 45. Please put the number beside your letter so we can follow which question you're answering. 45 is A. And based on the options there, I think those options, they could have found some better options. That does make it obvious. Which of the following is an example of genetic engineering? Genetic engineering. 46. So I'm seeing D. So genetic engineering is basically fixing or creating artificial genetics. So in this case, let's look at the answers. Using stem cells to produce organs, stem cells can produce organs. They can just turn into specialized cells for a specific function. So if your liver cells are damaged, then you can use other cells to create liver cells to become specialized. Tissue culture in banana, that's not in engineering. Cloning. So genetic engineering would be production of insulin by E. coli bacteria. So how that works, you basically take the insulin out of, an animal cell or the cell that produces insulin, and you put that in an E. coli bacteria. Now that E. coli bacteria, this is just the what's the word? Layman explanation, right? So then the insulin would be produced in the E. coli bacteria, right? And bacteria do replicate by binary fission, right? So 46 is D. E. coli bacteria is the most prominent bacteria which can be used to replicate. Right? So D is the answer that we want for 46. No, Tara, it's D. Why I said D is out completely? Why would you say that? Don't say it, Tara. Please don't say it. Tara, don't say it, Tara. Please. Tara, why you do it? Tara, why you do it? Antibiotics are chemicals which can safely be taken into the body. They do not harm human cells, but they destroy 47. So antibiotics but they do not harm the human cell, but they destroy. Antibiotics. JJ just a mole. JJ. JJ is a mole. JJ, really is a mole, JJ? So JJ, let me ask you one question. So when you see mole on your bread, you carry your bread go to doctor and give your bread antibiotic. Hey, doc, my bread is not feeling well. Doc say, all right then. Let's give you some medicine. JJ, you can't get rid of that one. JJ, doctor, your bread got a doctor, boy. JJ, your bread got a doctor. JJ, now get to African dog. Today, tonight, you have to come down. You're coming right down, boy. So remember, antibiotics can't work against viruses, so it has to be bacteria. What type of immunity is acquired? Antibiotics that are produced and vaccines administered. When you administer, what's going on? 48, vaccine. So we're seeing it is artificial active. Man say can be D. So a man say artificial active. Again, I think number 48 can be D because D is natural passive. So natural immunity comes from natural, as the word natural. Vaccine is a natural, Rosemary. Vaccine is created in the labs. It's not natural. Passive immunity is natural. So when you get a natural, when you're exposed to a virus or a bacteria and your body produces antibodies to naturally fight that disease, and that is passed on from through breast milk. That's a one way. Remember baby can't produce them own antibodies, So babies get them antibodies from the mother. So that's why baby sick. That's why when you have baby, if you have little brother or little sister, every minute they're sick. Baby sick every day, every minute. Right? Baby sick every minute. So that's why, because they don't really have immune system like that. They get the immune system from the mother. Right? The thing between artificial active and artificial passive. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see. I don't get why them put that though. I really don't understand why they. I think artificial active and artificial passive is basically the same. I mean, it's different, but it's the same. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get why they put that. Yeah, Jordan, I said B the last time because it passed on. I totally don't understand why them put artificial active and artificial passive here. Really and truly don't get it. I don't get it. Because it's basically the same thing. It's the same thing. Listen, listen. Artificial active is a resistant to a disease as a result of antibodies produced from a vaccine. Artificial, artificial, active artificial immunity. Artificial active is resistance to a disease. So when you develop a resistance to a disease as a result of antibodies produced from a vaccine, that is what active artificial active is. I don't get it. Something on the syllabus. I don't know. I'm gonna check the book. Because probably me, I think it's the same thing. The two of them can be vaccine. That's artificial active. I'm gonna check the book because um probably is the probably is what is in your text. I'm gonna work with what's in your text, whatever that is. Because this whole it's the same thing. There's no there's difference, but it's the same. Anyways, so it's an acquired type of immunity, acquired immunity, artificial immunity, active. So antigens made in response. So antibodies are made in response to antigen that enter the body naturally. That's natural. Passive antibodies pass from the mother. So for the question you're asking, what's the difference between natural, passive, and natural acquired, right? So natural active is when antibodies are made in response to antigens, which is what it is that enters the body naturally. That's passive. That's active side. And passive is when the mother and the fetus and the placenta. So we know that. Artificial introduced. So active, the antibodies are made in response to antigens introduced in vaccines. So here it says, right, that active immunity or antibodies are made in response to antigens introduced in vaccines. And then it said passive is antibodies in serum, which is injected into the body. That's also a vaccine because of the same thing. I think it's a dumb question to ask. I'm sorry. Artificial active immunity is acquired by deliberately introduction of small amount of weak not dead pathogens or antigen itself into a person's body. This process is known as vaccination. and the preparation that is injected is called vaccine. The antigens are a toxin present in vaccine does not cause disease, but it stimulates the lymphocytes, blah, 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 blah. Artificial passive is acquired when a serum containing antibodies or antitoxin produced in the body of an organism is injected into a person's body for immediate release of symptoms, which is short term. But a serum can also be a vaccine. I understand. All right, but based on the book here, I think the best answer would be A. Based on the text here. So all the people who are part of the live on Monday, we're going to work with artificial active based on your textbook. Yeah, but the question never asks you that. They say, Kirk, the question never asks you that. You know, the question never asks you that. The question just asks what type of immunity is acquired from antibodies that are produced when vaccine is administered. Can be both, but for your purposes, like what the book says that it is artificial active, so let's work with that. So artificial active. So based on what the book is saying, artificial active is when they administer vaccine and it's long term, right? And artificial passive is when, say for example, let's say for example, you develop resistant to COVID and I don't, right? So they'll inject, they'll extract they'll extract your serum or your, I don't want to use serum. They'll extract the antibodies that you created in your body. They'll extract that from you and put it in me. That's what they're saying artificial passive is. Because passive normally means pass on. So you're passing on uh, a set of antibodies that somebody else made and putting it in you. And that is short term. So artificial active is the way to go with that. Moving on to '49 refers to the following information. Again, '49 is a repeat question. What's 49, guys? '49. Let's go. '49. '49. We just the 49, guys. 49. Remember cholera. Cholera doesn't give ulcer. Ulcer is a medical condition in the stomach, which is caused by excess acid. Excess acid buildup. Right? So it's caused by a bacteria, it's caused by hygiene, and it can be fatal. So it will be 1, 2, anything 1, 2, and 3. That will be C. All right, C. Ulcer doesn't involve in cholera. SEMA has the following signs and symptoms: constriction of the bronchial tubes, coughing, and wheezing. She's most likely suffering from, and that's very simple. Very, very simple. What is she suffering from? 50, asthma. Anopheles mosquito again, simple stuff. Repeat question again. Repeat question. 51 is B. Shoshana, where's a C for? Which one is a C for? Anopheles mosquito gives you malaria. Which must and Aedes aegypti cause Zika, dengue, and yellow fever. All these are Aedes aegypti. So 51, everything, Zika, dengue, yellow fever are all Aedes aegypti. So make sure you have that. Make sure you have that and understand that. Zika, dengue, yellow fever. We're not reach 52 yet. We are talking about 51. Zika, dengue, yellow fever. All of those are Aedes aegypti mosquito. All right? So make sure you get a note of that. Repeat question 52. Ricky, basic stuff. 53. Which of the following gases contribute most to greenhouse effect? And that's pretty simple. So greenhouse effect. 53. We have a 53. We have a certain answer. We have A and D coming in rapidly. But it says most. Most is a killer question there. Most. Most. That's the killer question. There's more carbon dioxide than carbon monoxide, even though both of them contribute. Which of the following measures should an individual adopt to control diseases? Diabetics, sorry. Diabetes. So, which one of the following measures should an individual adopt to control diabetes? Yes, greenhouse effect is like global warming. So, diabetes, we're saying C. So you should adapt to an active lifestyle and lose weight. You can't increase carbohydrates. All right. 5. Which are the following substances contribute to excessive growth of algae in water? Algae in water. 55. The 55. What algae need most is nitrates, that is converted from nitrogen, and they need phosphate. Right? So they need both of those things, so it will be B. In large-scale water purification, the formation of acid, again, that's a repeat question. What's that question, guys? What's the answer for that? 56. C. 56 is C. Excellent. Moving to 57. The process by which water vapor changes to water is known as what? Again, that's a giveaway question. Turn into water. Condensation. Right? Which of the following are effects of releasing untreated sewage into rivers and lakes? So if you're untreated sewage in a lake, 58, what would be an effect? 58, they're saying D, everything. Everything is right. Every single thing. And the next one, which of the following substances, what is the most effective way of purifying water in homes? And that's pretty simple because we do that every day. 59, you boil your water and you see the chlorine coming from the pipe. Next, which of the following substances is biodegradable? I third paper and I see that pan, and that would be wood. So you feel about this paper, guys? You feel about this paper? Felt good about this one? Oh. Better than the first one, right? Better than the first one, right? For all the guys who weren't here, last Monday, I did another paper. I did 2 papers on Monday. So just look out for that one. All right, so we're gonna do 2019. Don't have that one. Don't have 2024 January. I don't see that paper nowhere. Oh, you have it? All right. Send it. You have it in the WhatsApp group. I'm going to send it to me. But send it to me DM. DM me. You in the WhatsApp group. That's crazy. But tomorrow morning, I have to go do that still. I'm going to do it tomorrow morning. I can't find that people in nowhere, Pinky. I've been looking for it. I have been searching for that paper. Can't find it nowhere. Pinky, may I go live tomorrow? May I go live tomorrow morning and do it? May I go about 6 o'clock? So, 7 o'clock, so. Right time there. 7 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Probably 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Yeah, my man. Pinky, just send it in the WhatsApp group. And let me know when you join. Because me have things to do. Me have things to do, you know. Plus, my mom have biology live as well. So biology live, I can't make it two live them clash. All right, 6:30. Best me can do. No, Pinky, delete it from the group. Delete it from the group, Pinky. Delete it from the group. Delete it from the group. Yeah, delete it from the group, Pinky. Delete it from the group. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so we match it tomorrow. All right then. Yeah, man, I start now. At 12 o'clock now? Feel energy, you know. Feel one heap of energy. Then feel sleep. We sleep. Oh yeah, 12 o'clock. Oh yeah. I forgot to say what people there from other Caribbean island. All right, hold on there. All right, let's go. So let's go with plants obtain nitrates by how? How? So we're saying D. So we're saying D. Brilliant. So D is the answer. Let's. All right. So I put some paste pan now on here now. 2. Which are the following is an example of terrestrial food chain again? Soft. I will go through that already. C. Which are the following structure does photosynthesis occur? Tio. That's soft, man. Come on, guys. Let's race it on. Let's race it on, man. Race it on. Yes, Pinky. Lead. Pinky, which country are you from, Pinky? Which country are you from? Chloroplast is good. Yes, moving on to 4. Guyana. All right. 4 refers to the following diagram. Blah, blah, blah. The change in the red blood cell is shown in 2 is because what? Leaves the cell by osmosis. And of course, that's a repeat question. Right? Then question 5 states producer. Run. There are 5, you know. Remember to put the number beside the question. Put the number beside the answer. Right? So you say number 5, producer. 6. Which of the following food group does oats belong again? Do that already today. Oats. 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 We do. Oats. Oats. Tessa. Tessa, come here. Tessa, Anna 6 year answer, Tessa. Tessa, Anna 6 year answer. Tessa. Tessa, right. Tessa. Tessa, my friend. Oh, Tessa, fix her answer. Okay. Tessa, remember, say legumes are peas and them thing there. You see me? legumes are peas and them thing there. Oats are staple. Alright? B. Which of the following statement is true about pepsin? Again, another repeat question. Yeah, man. Convert to polypeptides. Good. Good. Good boy. Next, which of the following can be produced by the skin as well as obtained from food item? Lord of Jesus. Lord of Jesus. Lord of Jesus. Lord of Jesus. Yes, boy. D. Then copy and paste the paper, boy. Ah. Oh, God, then copy and paper, boy. Then copy and paste the paper. 9. Then copy and paste in paper. What's 9? 9 with there. At you. We copy and paste in paper. Moving on. 10. Aiding grinding for. Then copy and paste. Then copy and paste. 10. Nah, each. Kwashioka 11. Nah, each. Nah, each. At the bright sparks there, we not each. We not each. Ria, all the papers you did today, that you join late. But me I send them anyway so you can look through. So, Kwashioka. Yeah, soft protein, boy, soft. Next one. 12. Which of the following represents correct sequence of events? Right. Again, a copy and paste. Hey, this is the one I catch tomorrow. I will want a copy and paste. Hey, if you never hold a paper tomorrow, dead boy. A paper is dead. The copy and paste real. At you. Alright, they done copy and paste now. Then done copy and paste. So far, word tonight. So, which organ is responsible for digestion of protein only? For 13. What 13 with there? Oh, JJ gone at 14 already. With that 13. So, protein only. See? CSA? See what I say? Well, that's true. That's true. Which of the ejection? 14. 14 by 14D? Yeah, boy. Again, copy and paste. Let's go. 15 refers to the following table which shows the function of some structure of respiratory system. All right. So 1 filters and warm moisture air. 2 prevents food from entering the trachea. 3 provides air passage to each lung. And 4 produces sound with voice box. So what's 15? Don't copy and paste. 15. Some say C. So we have 1 nasal passage filter ear. Epiglottis prevent food from go down. Bronchus provides ear, produce sound. All right, C. 15C. Good. At. Or not at. We are on. 16. Which are following reagents used to test our glucose? Copy and paste. 16 a copy and paste, boy. Let's go. Copy and paste. Copy and paste, boy. Copy and paste. 17. Copy and paste. No, man. 16 lazy that year, boy. And then say, boy, we're going to copy and paste everything, boy. Copy and paste, boy. 17. Copy and paste. I'm gonna push some love and some like, man. Push some love and some like. Put some love and some like. Night at. Copy and paste. With that 17, guys. 17 with the JJ, where you can see. JJ, yeah, them no good. I want to tell you that question that JJ should I know this, man. JJ, ultimate swatter, you know. How I go on? 17 with the people. 17. Want to scroll out to D. At you. Ay! Want to scroll out to D. Oh boy. I chap you get chap, you know. Chap you get chap. Read the question and the order it is. Always read the question. Don't get carried away. Do not get carried away because the question they look alike. Always go through your question. Let's look. Even though it's a copy and paste, then change up some things. So you can't just say, oh, D. Okay, if a D is wrong, all I want to say D wrong. The 17, every single man will say D wrong. Because it's not D. This is a perfect opportunity how them trick you. Them give a similar question and change it up a little bit. Let's go to 17, because we know there are 6, we know there are 18. And when I reach, I say it. When I reach nowhere, they say it. That when I read the question. The question switch up. The first thing you do in this case, right, is you press the head back with one hand. That's the first thing you do. Then you pinch the nose, so it's in an order already. This is it already. So the answer is A. So everybody who said D, wrong. That's what bought the D. Hey. Man says like sir need to go sleep. Why? Why, my father? God, I can't manage. I can't manage. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm just teaching y'all to read your paper first. Just don't go say D, 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 D. Read your paper. Read your paper first. Read it. Read it. Read it. Read the paper first and stop run. Read through the question because you can fall for it. Moving on. Go to D. 18. Which of the following is not a characteristic of gaseous exchange surface? Aye, 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 aye. That's pretty simple. Rosemary, Rosemary, I'm teaching you not to swat. Don't swat. That was the lesson for 17. The answer is D, but tap swat. Read your question properly. All right, moving on. 19. Pretty simple and straightforward. Nicotine. Correct answer for 17 is D. We've been doing that all day. 20. Jordan, that's how the Generation Z is so done. As you do a test, you don't swat for your test. As you do a test, you don't remember nothing 2 weeks after. I don't want to become doctor and all sort or something. You ever see doctor with book in the office or what? You ever see doctor as what? If you go to one doctor office, a doctor will take out a book for diagnose what's wrong with you. Would you go to that doctor? Anyway, 20, we see 20 enough. Phagocyte, right? I remember lymphocyte. Always say lymphocyte would look. All right, lymphocyte would have a bigger nucleus. All right. So, moving on. 21 refers to the following incomplete table, which shows blood vessel and organs they supply. All right, this is a good question. So yes or no, 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 all of the functions and all of the prefixes. 21. So what goes to the lungs? Lungs. Lungs is a pulmonary artery. right? And the hepatic, remember the hepatic. Hepatic has to do with the liver. Right? And intestine, remember mesenteric. Mesenteric is the intestine, mesenteric and gastric. Right? And the renal artery. We're talking about the glomerulus and all of those things. Goes to the kidney. So the answer for 21 is C. 22, repeated question again. Which are the following best describe the function of the pacemaker? And that is A. No, whoa. Whoa. 22 and A, 22 and C. I may say A. Regulate the heart rate, not increase it. Regulate it. Regulates the heart rate. Right? That come from the electronic impulses. Right? 23, high blood pressure. High blood pressure gives you cardiac problems. Again, repeat question. Moving on. Blood pressure is highest in the, and that's very simple. 24. Blood pressure is highest in the 24. Mm-hmm. 24. Artery. Artery, vein, then capillaries. Right? So therefore it has to be the artery. Ah, 25. We need to see nothing more. 25. We don't need to see nothing more. 25. Let's push. We don't need to see nothing more. We see 25 already. What's the function of the marrow in long bones? We tell you to see that. Make red blood cells. Next, muscle group that opposes each other to produce movement. 27. 27. There's antagonistic muscle. Very good. Very good, guy. That's good. Moving on. Brother. So, what's again? B. B and A. Tell I want to know. Tell I want to know. Which of the following joints allow movement in all direction? All direction. Simple stuff. Part of the skin which acts as an insulating layer, holding heat in the body. 31. 31. I like A. 32. Involuntary action again. Repeat question. Breathing. Soft. 33. 33. Which of the following actions occur bringing about accommodation in the eye? So accommodation, tightening of the suspensory ligament through relaxation of the ciliary muscle. We see territory A. We see territory A again. We see a lot of territory A. Seeing territory C. Seeing territory C with. So for 33, I'm gonna just check 33. Accommodation. Which one there? Two. Let's check that. So accommodation, ciliary muscle, the ciliary muscle relax, so loosening of the suspensory ligaments, and there's tight, That's crazy though. Tightening of that. So you're saying territory is A? That's what you're saying? I'm just double checking. Can't hurt to double check. I think this question is ambiguous though. I think this question, because accommodation happen two-way. Accommodation happen when you focus either upon distant object or near object. So, may to get that question there. Good night. Good night. May to get that question there, to be honest. So somebody who say A, explain that to me. Because me know, so accommodation is two ways. So somebody explain to me what they're asking. Probably I mean I'll open it right. Because I mean no a two-way. And the two-way I mean no are this, them here. Coming from different distances. So if you have a book, you focus on different distance. So the suspensor ligament can slacken and the suspensor ligament can pull tight. So when I get that, and the suspensor ligament relax and then it contracts. So I guess I ain't one of them I ask. Because the man never say, hey, wanna jump in? Because he says ciliary muscle relax and the suspensor ligaments tighten. And then the other option says, well, it just said the relaxation. So you choose any one of them. So you choose when the ciliary muscle relax. What happens when the ciliary muscle relax is the suspensor ligament pull tight. That's the only explanation why A is there. Because accommodation occurs two ways. Accommodation is when you look in one book and you look up to see the plane. So you change the direction how you look. Right? So in this case, we can see where in the book it says that focusing on distant object. Let me just put that up there. Focusing on distant object, and if you know this look too, right? So focusing on distant object, the ciliary muscle relaxes, its circumference increases, and the suspensor ligaments are pulled tight by the ciliary muscle, right? Because it relaxes. Then this one says, when you're focusing on near object, the ciliary muscle contract, not relax, it contracts, and the suspensor ligament flatten. So in this option, it is saying the loosening of the suspensor ligament would be this, but then it says the relaxation of the ciliary muscle. So this couldn't work because the ciliary muscle wouldn't relax, it would contract. So the only thing that makes sense are feature accommodation is accommodation of far objects, which is the tightening of the suspensor ligament through the relaxation of the ciliary muscle, as we can see here. So it's representing distant object. I think that question was a little bit rude. But yeah. No, that are you. Bossy, if you don't want to know why, you can always exit. But me need to know why. Me can just the aimless learning, bro. Alright, moving on. Me have to know why. I can't do something and then tomorrow morning forget. That's not how I learn, sir. That's crazy. I wonder how I got college. When I future, you know, when I reach a college, then the attitude there. It's crazy. Moving on. Which of the following hormones is responsible for causing the liver to convert excess sugar into glycogen? Man saying I need to know why. When I, when I said that too, they want to comment them thing there. Because people laugh after you. That's the most stupidest comment I've ever read. How would you say that? That's crazy, sir. Don't say that, man. 34. Responsible for causing liver to convert excess sugar into glycogen. Insulin. Because of course it's reducing wait. It says which are the following hormones responsible for causing the liver to convert sugar into glycogen? And everybody say insulin. But it will actually glucagon. I don't think it will be insulin. No, sir, I can't A. It's not A. The hormone glucagon. No, sir. No, sir, this I can't A. This is glucagon. Glucagon is the hormone that triggers your liver to convert glycogen into glucose and release it when it's ready. Glucagon. That's why when I say you need to know the answer and the reason why. And these are the reason why. Because stores glucagon basically release or increase your blood sugar level. Right? But how you think it release sugar without storing sugar? It stores the sugar. The hormone causes the liver to convert the excess sugar we have in your body and store it to glycogen. So that means that when your body need that extra sugar, it will take back the one where you store and release it back in your body when needed. You get me? So I can't insulin. Insulin lowers your blood sugar level. Glucagon store excess sugar into glycogen, because when it is glycogen, it can't be used by the body. So it store it. And when you, let's say tomorrow, let's say today, you eat 4 dumpling and chicken and whatever, right? It stores that excess sugar. And tomorrow now you say you don't eat a lot of food, then that stored sugar is going to be released in your body. Yeah, man. So it's glucagon. 34 is B. Moving on. Which of the following statements is not true about endocrine and nervous system? And that we know that that's D. Which of the following hormones play a major role in growth of humans? Yeah, man. Growth of humans, the growth. Remember, thyroxine is your growth hormone. Thyroxine is produced by the thyroid gland. Thyroxine produced by thyroid gland. Again, this look repeatish. 37. Yes, Pinky. So C, 37, pretty simple. Moving on. Which of the following is the correct sequence that occurs when a person picks up a plate? That's a good question. When a person picks up a plate. Impulses are sent down to the white matter of your brain. So what is the correct sequence of activities that occur when a person picks up a plate? So we're seeing B, where it's saying the receptor detects the plate and impulse is sent to the brain to make a decision. I'm seeing A. Can be that. Remember, this is a nerve, right? So the first thing that will happen is that it has to touch. So touch receptors in the skin, and the eyes keep the brain informed to coordinate action. That's the first thing. The first thing would be D. So the touch receptor in the skin, right? And eye keeps the brain informed, and then the receptor detects the plate, right? And the impulse is sent to the brain. So you have to see plate before anything else. You have to see the plate, you know, or you have to touch the plate if you don't see the plate. Or you don't feel the plate. You have to touch or you have to do either two things. You have to see, you have to either see or touch, see or feel, or do both. That's the basis of it. You either have to see or touch or feel. right? So it will be D, you touch, and then the receptor detect the plate, and then the impulse is sent down the white matter of the brain, and then finally the effector pick up the plate. 39, sexual reproduction is defined as, and we do that already, fusion of gametes, right? Which are following method of contraception prevents the function by preventing sperm from entering the uterus. So 40. We are at 40. Forty is A. Please to put the number beside the letters when you're answering. Because I don't, sometimes it logs and I don't know. It logs sometimes and I don't know what's happening. All right. The brain have to make a decision. Yeah. But you have to see it before you can make a decision or feel it. You have to see or feel it, first. You can't make a decision without seeing it, Pinky. You have to see it. Right? 40. So 41. Ovulation is the process by which, and we are run through hard. So D, mature egg is released into the oviduct. So yes, D is right. 42 refers to the following diagram, which shows a process occurring in humans. Process illustrated above is what? And there's 2 daughter cells that makes it mitosis. Good. Chromosomes are made up of protein and simple stuff, guys. Simple stuff. Simple stuff. 43. Indeed. DNA. Which of the following shows correct examples of genetic and environmental variation? So genetic, that gives itself basically 44. Genetic variation, we're seeing tongue rolling, right? And height. All right, so 45 refers to the following genetic cross, which shows the inheritance of blood group in humans. Allele A and AB are codominant to each other, and both are dominant to O. So they are dealing with the blood type here. All right, and this is something you have to know as well. Which of the following offspring inherited homozygous recessive allele? The K, L, M, or N? So we're saying 45 is B, L, or we're saying 45 is D. So we're seeing 45 is B, 45 is D. It says homozygous recessive. Recessive. So if you do the cross, O1O, O1O is D. Can be B. B would be this. The answer is D. 46. SEMA has the following sign. Constriction of the bronchial tubes, coughing, wheezing, simple stuff. She have asthma. We do that already. Alright, moving on. Hypertension does not occur as a result of what? Hypertension does not occur as a result of what? Forty-seven. Oh, anemia. Yeah, you get high blood pressure and your fat, heart problem, high cholesterol. All right. Protein produced by blood plasma cell. Of course, A, antibodies. Substance released by to harmful as antitoxins. Which are the following diseases cause diarrhea and abdominal pain? So the 50. $48, a repeat question, man. $48 is a repeat question, Rhea. 48 na A. We did that already long time, Rhea. We did that long time. Antibody. We did that long time, Rhea. Long time. About 2 people that coming in now, Rhea. 50. You're saying what? Typhoid. That's what you're saying. 50 is A, 50 is A. That's what you're saying. Severe diarrhea. Alright. Looks typhoidish for true. Moving on. Larval stage. Which of the following stages are found in or on water? So you're saying 51 is D. Yes, so lay egg, water, Cooper, water, yes, indeed. What type of immunity? What type of is acquired from antibodies that are produced when vaccines are administered? So we come back to vaccine again. And the answer we work with 52. Answer for 52 is what we're working with, guys. What is we're working with? What we're working for 52? Working with A All right, working with A, active, artificial active. We did the research and we see why it's that. Beriberi is a common example of a disease that is classified as what? Same thing as vitamin D. Same question, vitamin D. Repeat question, but change the vitamin. Pretty simple, pretty standard stuff. D. Moving on, which are the following gases produced in landfill site? Which of these gases is produced in landfill site? Landfill site, methane. Very good. What is the effect of carbon monoxide on human body? Again, standard stuff. Carbon monoxide on human body. $55. You see 55 people at 55. 55D. You sure? We see 55A. Remember we said carbon monoxide binds quicker hemoglobin. Remember we said that carbon monoxide binds, so it prevents oxygen. Chlorine, bleach, can be added to drinking water to do what? To destroy microorganisms. 56. Brilliant. Next, 57. Which of the following substance contribute to excess growth of algae? And let's repeat, 57. Yeah, 57B. 58. Which of the following are effects of releasing untreated sewage into river? Again, 58, look repeatish again. 58, look repeatish, that's D. Indeed. Which of the following is an example of non-biodegradable pollutant? None, so them ask biodegradable, which was wood. No, them ask non-biodegradable. So here say that 58. Oh, 59. 59. So that look like lead. All right. And contamination. Contamination of water resources is detrimental to humans because of the spread of waterborne diseases such as what? And that's pretty simple. Yeah, how you feel about that one? All right, great. How you feel about that one? Good one. All right, so it's now 12 or 1 o'clock in some countries. So I think we can call it here. So we can do 2 more papers in the morning. We're going to 2024 January. and we're going to do another one. All right. So I'm going to, before you all leave, make sure that you're in the WhatsApp group. If you're not in the group, um, please to wait on the link, because I'm going to just send all the information there. All right. If you're not in the WhatsApp group, let's wait on the link. Link is coming. All right. So please to join that link. If you're not in the WhatsApp group, please to join the link. We will go live again, 7 o'clock Jamaican, 7 a.m. Jamaican time, 7 a.m., 8 a.m. otherwise. 7 a.m. Jamaica time. All right, so have a good one, guys. Make sure you come out tomorrow because a 1 o'clock exam, right? Or 2 o'clock exam for some countries. All right, so I hope this live helped you all. And I hope you learn something. You learn something and not just SWOT. Understand how to approach your questions. All right, who are here haven't subscribed, subscribe. All right. So you know we're going to do the review and all of these things after the exam if you're a little curious. All right. So see you guys in a few hours' time. All right. Ensure that you're in the group before I end the live. All right. Have a blessed night, everyone, and be safe.